Okay, and now we're live, and everything is as expected. Ow. Hang on. Give me 1 second. I forgot. I didn't plug in the charger. Okay, now it's plugged in. Anyways, welcome everyone. Welcome. So today we are doing some more Doki Doki Literature Club. So the last time we played this, we apparently got the what people told me was the worst ending possible. And as a professional cupcake glazer, as you saw, I was rizzing up Natsuki, but apparently that never worked out because we got a bad ending. I'm not sure what a good ending would be, but some people hinted that I need to do all the paths first before I continue. So where we left off last time, we got to we went through the game, glazing Natsuki, and then we started a new game and we're doing the exact same thing. What is glazing? It's like rizzing, okay? It's like rizzing, If you're glazing someone, that means you're rizzing them up. Anyways, good morning everyone. I say morning because I literally woke up less than an hour ago. So if you didn't know, my sleep schedule has been completely bricked this week. May or may not have been, I don't know, staying up till 9 AM, 10 AM on various days, playing RuneScape or something, I don't know, doing raids, something like that. Yeah, well, I tried to go to sleep a little earlier yesterday, but as you can see, I still had trouble getting up today. I was largely considering pushing back today's stream, but here we are, guys. We're up, we're alive, we have an energy drink. Blood orange flavor today. Yeah. So some people might think my schedule is set to 5 PM EST because that's when the workday ends, right? Nope. My schedule, my typical stream hour is 5 PM. Because I have trouble getting up before freaking 5 PM, okay? I didn't want to make it 3 PM because sometimes I sleep in that long. So I made it 5 PM. I'm like, ain't no way I'm not gonna be able to wake up for 5 PM. Yep. And now I'm having trouble waking up for 5 PM. What do you know? When you shift the schedule, your DGenness shifts as well. So, it's just like inventory space in MMOs, right? Or any game, really. Do you ever have let's say your inventory is 30 slots, and maybe your inventory most of the time is 20 out of 30. You have 20 items that you deem necessary to take around, so you only have 10 workable inventory space for loot. And then you're like, wow, an inventory expander sounds really good right about now. You spend money, either real money or in-game money, expanding your inventory. So let's say you expanded 10 spaces. You're like, yo, I have 15 workable spaces instead of 5 now, right? Except that's not how it works. It starts as 15 workable space, and then it quickly fills up with 10 more items that you think are necessary to take around, right? So you're back to 5 workable inventory space after. That's exactly how sleep schedules work. I I decide, I'm like, oh, I can't stream at 1 p.m. That's too early. What if I sleep in, you know? What if I make it 3 p.m.? Oh, but now I'm starting to sleep in more. What if I make it 5 p.m.? Now I'm starting to freaking sleep till 5 p.m. It doesn't matter when I put it, I'll have trouble sleeping anyway. Yeah, every stream is a morning stream. We always wake up and first stream, right? Something like that. Also, Toshi, thank you for the pride! Yay! Welcome to the Pink DJ cut. Sleep schedule. I don't know what sleep schedule is. Man, everyone's so noisy in the... Hey, stop getting water all over the classroom. Someone's gonna have to clean this up. Janitor, come clean up the water. It keeps spilling. Speaking of hydrate. We are partnered with Rogue Energy. If you want to get some energy drinks of your own, you can, use my code. Link in the, exclamation mark Rogue or something like that. Yeah. I'm not forced to show this, but I'm just saying, if you want to have some energy drinks as well, That being said, I did not actually buy any energy drinks. They sent me some free samples, so I'm just drinking the free samples. But I did spend my own money and I bought some of their hydration tubs. Those are it's like vitamin water. Those are gonna come soon and I'm gonna be able to try those. So, I'll let you know when we get those. And while we're shamelessly self-plugging, let me remind you that in the corner up here, you can see some extremely cute merch. If you haven't checked it out yet, it's really cute. So you should check it out, okay? You can get a DPS calculator mouse pad. How cool is that? It's chibi. It's chibi. Don't call it flat. It's chibi. When was the last time you saw a chibi with badonkahogas? Okay, I don't know. I think chibis are chibis for a reason. Right? Anyways, you should check it out. You should check it out. It's very cute. Very cute and very nice. Oh, speaking of Doki Doki Literature Club, I mean, no one was speaking about that, but anyways, I don't know how long it's gonna take to get to the rest of the endings. I don't know if it's gonna be just a quick thing because we've already seen through the main game once already. And I don't know if it's gonna be really long. But depending on the timing, we might do some piano after. KK, thank you for the 3-month Prime, yay! Excited for Camellia. No, I'm not. I'm absolutely not. I am absolutely dreading her release. Because every character release means massive stress for me to work my butt off and get a high quality video out as soon as I can. So yeah, there's a lot of work. Wait, I have no idea. Wait, am I not close? Am I not close? Is there a lot of the game that I'm missing? Guys, okay, what if I played through once and got the bad ending? How much would you say I'm done with the game? I'm seeing the good ending. 70%, right? 80%? Because that first playthrough took me 13 hours or something. 13 freaking hours, man! But that was reading everything out loud. We're gonna probably skip through some dialogue that I've already seen before. I can read it again just, so anyone who wasn't here before can, get the proper experience. But I don't want to read it all again, because literally that would take me 8 hours. It's not a fast thing at all. We're gonna glaze all the girls. Okay, we'll glaze everyone. We'll try everything. Anyways, before I forget. Welcome Richie, welcome Zero, welcome Laffy Benui, welcome Yayo, welcome Frenzy, welcome Shiri, welcome Burek, welcome Ogopogo. You're up at 6 a.m. What the F? That's like such an early hour. But I'm glad you can make it. Welcome, how do you pronounce that? Welcome Cursed, is that right? Cursed? Welcome Kaiki Blade, welcome Hysteric G, welcome KK, welcome Originator, welcome welcome Steve Flash, welcome Yamix, welcome I can't read that without reading Dodo after the freaking Dodo submissions in the Wuma challenge. Adodoria Ria. Yuri asked, I play classic RuneScape. Yes! I do play the old school RuneScape. We've played it on the stream a couple times. I haven't really played it much since, but it's still a fun game to play offline as well, so I've been playing that offline. I've been playing raids. Since the last development of when I streamed it, I've been trying Theater of Blood for the first time and having fun with that. Anyways, welcome everyone! Welcome! I guess we're 20 minutes into the stream now, but so that's kind of a late welcome, but skipping all the scene messages is normal, yeah, but here's the thing, this is a new stream, so there might be people who haven't seen it, right? I don't know. So I'll skip, I might skip it. I might skip it unless it's like juicy. If it's juicy, I'll reread it, okay? Probably. Oh, my work schedule is so screwed up at this point. Cause like I have stuff that I'm supposed to work on. I have a video I was supposed to work on this week, but it's been really hard for me to actually work on it because my sleep schedule is really bad. And I don't know about you guys, but if I'm waking up at, I don't know, nighttime, I find it hard to get into the mentality to work on something for the rest of the day, you know? Because when you get up late versus early, like it's, let's say I eat food and then I sit down in front of my computer and it's like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. and I know my project is at least like 10 to 15 hours of work. And then I think, oh, the day is almost over, I can't work on that anymore, you know? Even though I end up staying up till like 10 a.m. anyways, you know? And I know I'm gonna be staying up till like 10 a.m. It's hard to get to the mindset of knowing, yes, I have a whole day in front of me to work. Also, all my friends want to play games in the evening, so yeah, that kind of doesn't exactly help that everyone wants to play games at the time when I'm supposed to be working. Because when I get up, I'm like, if I get up early, like 7 a.m., 9 a.m., I'm like, okay, I could work for the whole day and then have people to play with in the evening after I finish my work. So, everything's backwards and it's scuffed. Gion video guide, I already gave up on that one pretty much. That one is not happening. I am too backlogged. I don't have the bandwidth to do the Gion guide because I fell behind. At some point last week, I got to a point to where my motivation to work on anything was just super questionable. I just couldn't. Okay, I couldn't bring myself together to work on something. So I lost a bunch of time, and I've been kind of a potato this entire week. We had the week 2 event review on Monday. It's already Friday. I don't know what happened to all the days in between. I literally don't know what happened. I don't even remember streaming on Wednesday. I literally don't remember. But Speaking of which, I'm supposed to work on a video for the week 2 review theme. And yeah, I wrote a script, but it's gonna be a while before I finish that video. I wrote the script, I didn't record it, and I'm not gonna be able to record it after stream because after stream I typically, you know, I'm tired and potato and I'm already all yapped out, you know. Also, Rich Chan, thanks for the follow, welcome. Okay, I guess let's get into it. So, hang on, guys. Can you guys give, without saying any spoilers, can you give me an estimate of how close I am to reaching the good ending? If I spent 13 hours on my first playthrough reading everything, but this time we're not gonna read everything. Surely it goes faster, right? We might be done with this in a couple hours, then I can play piano. You know, I did do some Doki Doki piano on my own time. I played whatchamacallit? The Sayori confession song. Yeah, I saw it and I'm like, wow, that song is so easy, I just have to play it right now. Like, I just saw it and I saw like the left hand was like the same two chords for the entire song. I'm like, yep, I can do that. I can do that really fast. I'm not sure on how to get the good ending. Some people have minorly hinted that I need to. They stopped me, so I started a new playthrough. After reinstalling the game, right? Yeah, you have to glaze all the girls. So they told me before I continue, because I'm pretty much at the end of Act 1 again for glazing Natsuki. Perfect 60 out of 60 poem selection, by the way. So I'm pretty much nice lyrics talisman shooter. And yes, I'm spitting right now. Of course I am. I can see everything. Anyways, yep, it's time to glaze. So we shall glaze someone else next. Okay. Anyways, let's get into the game. I don't have a good transition for this. Because as you can see. Oh, never mind. Wait, you can see the game. You can see the game out of the window. Okay, let's go. I'm trying to restart my scene. Restart! There we go. There we go. Maybe I'll move back a bit so we're, so we don't cover up the text. Okay. Natsuki Donut thoroughly good. I mean, not donut, you silly. Not donut. It's her cupcakes. We glazed her cupcakes a second time. Okay, we're just the cupcake glazers. I mean, she would probably bake donuts as well, but yeah.
Wuthering Waves Maygi Battle Sounds DLC when?
That would be something, wouldn't it? That would be something. Imagine. I think that would get really annoying really fast. But thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Anyways, okay, let's get into the game. For some reason, I don't see that on my notification, by the way. Okay, so we have a lot of save states. we're at the end where Monica says, wow, you left Sayori hanging in there, you want to check on her? Okay, so that is our number 1 save. Okay, so we're starting a new game, right? New game. Hey! That girl, that annoying girl is Sayori. She's running to me, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. The kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you knew yourself for so long, okay? Anyways, this is the same intro as always. So we're going to speedrun. Who shall we glaze first is the question of the day. Sayori, Yuri, or Monica? Guys, wait, hang on. I'm curious. Which one is the most popular? Out of all the girls, at least, I mean, between you guys, right? What do you guys think? Sayori is the most popular, really. Is that just people wanting to be the good childhood friend, though? Is that just trying to be a good childhood friend? Okay, well. I overslept again, but I got you this time. Oh wait, why is? Oh my god, the freaking MC still called Flat Enjoyer. For some reason, I thought we were gonna play through as one name and then redo the MC's name for each girl. But it seems that we're gonna be stuck as Flat Enjoyer for the entire... Oh, that's awkward. Cause some of the girls aren't exactly flat, you know? Anyways. I guess Flat Enjoyer is gonna become a not Flat Enjoyer. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Hang on, I need to open up my Twitch dashboard over to the side. Make this window a little smaller as well. Okay, ideal. That's mean, Flat Enjoyer. I'm sorry, but you know, he is an enjoyer of the flats, you know. Sayori isn't flat. She's not flat. She's not fat either. Okay, she's not either of those. Okay, anyways, let us skip. It's time to skip, guys. Okay, we go to school, we join a club, and then oh look, Natsuki, my beloved. She's totally the number 1. She is totally the number 1. So cute. She's so cute. Natsuki is so cute. I need to get an art with her, guys. I need to get an art with her. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Sorry, my dude's name is Flat Enjoyer. He's I don't know, evaluating the size. If you want to say something, say it. Looking. Sorry. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I completely recognized. Okay, anyways, you can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Okay, we're gonna glaze Sayori this round. Okay, we're gonna glaze her. Okay, so let's skip. And then we get to writing a poem. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Which one shall we glaze today? We're glazing this one, okay? We're glazing Sayori. Perhaps I'll have a chance. Dude, this MC is such a dick. I have to say it every single time. Like, imagine you have this childhood friend who's completely onto you. And all the bro I can think about is, man, I wonder which one I'll glaze today, you know? I wonder which one is all you can think, oh, I wonder what'll happen, you know? Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune won't find me. And I guess it starts reciting a poem. Okay, here we go. It's time to write a poem. I'm gonna save over all the other save states except this one. Actually, you have like 10 pages of save states anyways. But, okay, we'll save page 2 for the final slot. So I'll start saving on page 3 now. Okay, so what are Sayori's trigger words? Funny. Oh, sorry, I messed up already. Candy. What? Accidental Natsuki glazing. Okay, friends. Romance. Okay, we're 2 for 2. Cry. Is cry hers or is cry Natsuki? Yeah, it is hers. She likes crying. Hopeless. Yeah, she loves being hopeless. Yeah, God, what are these words? What are blanket? Oh, right, blanket. She likes... Why is Natsuki blanket? Why is Natsuki blanket? Okay, well, I thought that would be hers because she's thinking she likes to sleep, right? Melancholy. Oh. Accidental Yuri glaze. Okay, let's try again. Disarray. Never mind. That's too fancy of a word. Defeat. Yeah, of course. Death. Oh my god. She jumps at the sound of death. That's a little... Yeah. I mean, she likes bittersweet things, she says, you know. Sunny. Family. Atone. She wants to atone, right? She wants to atone for her sin. That's why she ends up, you know, the way she does. No, never mind. Okay, we try again. Happiness. Depression. Grief. Chocolate is a Natsuki thing, right? Because it's a baking thing. Same with vanilla. Maybe cheer. Graveyard gives me Yuri vibes for some reason. Death. Oh, she likes that. Misfortune. Yep, she likes that one too. Smile. Okay, we're so far so good. Hopeless, yep. Misery, yep. Fantasy has to be a Yuri one. Journey, what the F is journey supposed to mean? Party. Okay, party. Destiny. What? Okay, well guys, it doesn't need to be perfect, right? It doesn't need to be perfect. We only care about the perfect 60 for 60 on Natsuki, because she deserves it. Sunset. Childhood, yep, okay, vacation. Which one of these would she like the most? No, these are all kind of big words, and I know that Yuri likes words that are big, just like her, just like her, brain, yeah, just like her brain. But Sayori has to be happy happy or sad? Landscape. No, that. What kind of word is that? Vivid. Nope. Okay. Accidental Yuri glaze number 2. Summer. Accidental Natsuki glaze. Suicide. Oh god dang it! We're gonna get demonetized on YouTube again. Wait! How is that not her word? How is that not her word? I mean, it's good enough, right? This isn't perfect, but this also isn't even close to perfect. Yeah, this isn't even close to perfect. It's still good enough, right? It's still good enough. We're working on it, okay? We're working on it. I'm not trying to glaze Yuri. She'll have her moment. Okay, we did good enough, Shirley. Hi again, Flattinger. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for you, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Flattinger. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me that you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too! I don't know if you just plan to come here and hang out or what. Oh, don't worry, I came here to glaze. I'm here to glaze. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki floats back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. Banter always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy break, without me even asking, cause he's a freaking simp. He's a freaking simp. How dependable. That's because you're really so messy and distracted. And you almost set your house on fire once, like those. Remember those the people who's. There was like a story about like a streamer who, some streamer who was trying to cook and literally almost lit the whole apartment on fire. Not me, by the way. I'm a good cook. I never set fires in the kitchen. I only did it like once, okay, and it wasn't bad. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Flattinger can become good friends too? Sayori, As always, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Yeah, you've invited something today, you know? Oh my god, I can't believe we accidentally glazed her, so she brought us something. Wait. Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry I made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what did I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. She never thinks. Just like Mochi. I've never burned cereal. I guess it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. Anyways, let's skip to the poem part. So she gives me a book, yep. And then to talk about the festival. Why is she getting in my face? Wait, I don't remember that part. Hang on guys, is this different? This is different, right? I have to skip all the dialogue on because we've already seen the dialogue from the Act one, but I think this is rare. I mean, I think this is not normal. We need a way of showing that to turn on red off. Okay. Okay, hang on. Let me go back to the history. Okay, so they talk about cupcakes. Cupcakes speak to my creator tummy. I'm hungry. And then this is new. This monologue from Flat Enjoyer is new. So apparently, before you eat, wait, okay. So before you even glaze them with the poem, your MC already starts admiring the characters more that he glazes in the poem. It's already decided before you even show the poem. Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wah! And then Sayori hits him with one of these. Hey, are you listening? Are you listening? You're not paying attention again. I'm yapping. You're supposed to listen to me yap. Hey, wake up. Are you listening? Wake up. Yeah, Sayori hits him with one of those. Even though she's the one who's kind of airheaded most of the time. A Sayori jump scare. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Oh wait. There's an ad on Twitch, guys. We have to wait. And you know, I always napped in high school as well. I don't know about you guys, but I napped during class all the time. Because freaking high school makes you wake up at like 6 a.m. Oh, who the F wakes up at 6 a.m.? Is it because I wasn't talking to anyone? I mean, yeah, I had no phone for the entire high school. My parents never gave me one, so it's not like I texted anyone in class or anything, you know? I just sat there like a good student, paying attention to the lectures. I'm not a boomer, I'm a responsible student. Get the difference? Get the difference, okay? I wasn't one of those kids who always got in trouble because she wouldn't pay attention to the teacher and try to play on her phone, talk on her phone during class, okay? I didn't talk to anyone. I had some friends though. Yeah, I had some friends in high school. I'm not saying I was friendless, okay? I would join up with them during an empty period. We would all sit together and do our calculus homework together. Yeah, we were great friends. Every day, without fail, we would always do our homework in our shared empty period. It was nice. Because sometimes you get stuck, right? So you ask your friends. Yeah, so we have a group calculus session every day. Well, every other day, because our school had a rotating schedule. Like one day you would go to certain classes, and then the next day you would go to the other bunch of classes. Why do you call it boomer? It's not boomer. There's nothing boomer about it. What the F? What the F is boomer about, what's boomer about freaking, doing math homework with your friends? It's not boomer. And then after finishing the math homework, I would go to the library and start coding. were they really my friends or just classmates? They're my friends, okay? They're my friends. We've gone out and touched grass together, okay? We've gone out and touched grass. We play games. We go out and do stuff together. Yeah, okay. Anyways, welcome back to it. Let us continue. You're staying up late again, aren't you? Maybe she already knows. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hihi. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Wow, they're both just like me, for real, for real. Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Hey, I woke up before my alarm, which... Okay, I'll admit, when I set an alarm for stream days, okay, it's at freaking 4:40. I give myself a whole 20 minutes to get out of bed and get ready for stream. But I'll let you know that I have never actually slept long enough for that alarm to go off when I'm still in the bed. Guys, what the hell? 20 minutes to eat 20 tacos. I ate before turning on stream. Okay, I mean, if I ever actually, I have never actually woken up to that alarm. That alarm is kind of just there to make sure that I am up. Okay. Well, I mean, it's like waking up before work. Cause here's the thing, at least with streaming. Perks of being a VTuber, by the way. I literally can stream with bed hair and pajamas and you guys would never know. I mean, I do that every time. Yeah, perks of being a VTuber. But imagine like waking up to go to the office, right? I actually need to make myself presentable. It's crazy. And that's why work from home is a blessing. Why would you stream in any other state? True. This is the most natural, relatable state. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. I don't know, she looks pretty well put together. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a rush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. And nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Well, here we go, guys. Vlad and Joy are being a freaking rude person again. Sorry, but you'll have to thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. I can't believe. So I write a poem about her, and this dude is all over her. Okay, this dude is all over her. Actually, The glazing begins the second you write the poem. Cause isn't this the time where... So if I glazed Natsuki ahead of time, I would follow her to the closet. Yeah, MC already knows. Based on the words, he already knows. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Whoa! New splash art! New art! Of course he's putting his hands right there. Dude, have some decency. Have some decency, dude. What the F? In public. In freaking public, man. I wrote a poem about you. Let me button up. Let me help you button up. You're starting from way down here. This is so funny. Yeah, she thinks it's funny. What is? Wow. I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these things. Yeah, Flatinger! Flatinger, this is not normal! This is not normal behavior of just friends, okay? You're kind of putting your hands in a place where, yeah, you should, yeah. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, Baka. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Oh yeah. Way to make it. Way to make the guys. This is you're in a public area right now. Are you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Oh my god. She's stacked. She's too stacked. The button's gonna come off. The button's gonna come off. Oh, that'll be awkward. Why is this one so hard to close? Oh, sorry. My honka-honkas are just too big and voluptuous. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Sorry, your boobs are so big, you need to go up the size. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it! She's gotten fat, guys! She's gotten fat! Oh, prison! Good performance! Yay! Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have known sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. I can't believe you're calling her fat. You're either calling her fat, or you're saying she's too stacked. No, we have to glaze every girl. We have to glaze every girl. So we already glazed Natsuki. Now we glaze Sayori, and then we're gonna glaze Monica, and lastly Yuri. What are you smiling about? She really just... Oops, I guess my boobs got bigger. Oops. Oh man, god dang it. These boobs, they just keep getting bigger, man. What am I gonna do about my giant boobs? I don't know, they're too big. Don't say that out loud. Of course she gives it. Anyway, you look much better now. He's not a Flatinger! How can he be a Flatinger? Oh yeah, you look much better now that your boobs grew again. Yup, way to be discreet about it, freaking boob enjoyer. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? Stop staring, you stupid perv! But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. She's aware. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all of these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Wow, it's almost as if they're trying to glaze each other. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! A flash, I can't wait to read yours, and she already knows. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bag. I do the same myself. Okay. Sayori Enjoyer arc begins now. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh, look at her face, she did one of these. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Flattinger! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sorry. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki. What do you mean, even Natsuki? Are you sure you don't just like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you a lot better than most people, right? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a flat enjoyer poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her large chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Flettinger. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people. Oh no, he's just in it for this beautiful woman, don't be deceived. That's something only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Yep, see, he even admits to himself in his inner monologue that he is only in it for the beautiful woman. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! And now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hihi. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through the blinds and through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is the same as before. I think the first poem is always going to be the same. You can see her, very subtle, 1-2-0-1 vibes in here, though. Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Why does he say that? I think it was actually decent. It was actually decent. No, just a little bit. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I mean, that's impressive if she woke up late and still managed to get that done. You came out nice, or rather, how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you're late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I got all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thank you for showing me. Hihi. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Natsuki next, guys! Natsuki next! Question mark? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. This is the same as before. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you were gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. Fall flat! Of course she writes about falling flat! Yeah, Yeah, I see, Natsuki. I see. I understand. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Monica leaks are getting wild. What do you mean? You can't be talking about the Monica on my spreadsheet, right? That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one in here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. And Monica next. Hi, Flattinger. Having a good time so far? And okay, so we always do these two last, so this is all gonna be the same. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some other similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it that too much? Ahaha, I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I will end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I get comfortable doing this. And then that's all the same. That stuff is all the same. So as you can see, Monica had some different dialogue as well. Okay? So let's see if Yuri has any different dialogue. I'm gonna skip everything we've already seen. So let's see. She actually does not comment on my writing at all. Outside of a generic comment. Oh wait, hang on. Where is it? I missed the line that says, hey, I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger. I don't know, guys. I think Sayori also grew. But anyways. Sayori, help! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turned to Yuri. Yuri! ... But Yuri's expression is so defensive, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. ... Sayori! Eh? Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Flattinger. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, and if Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me. Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And seriously, Sayori? She's paying attention to everyone's boobs. And Jerry's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Wow, just casually complimenting other people's boobs. Yep, I got it, That's totally average high school behavior. Yep, totally average. ... Sorry. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bloated expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah. It's not like that. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, now this is the second we go home. And Sayori doesn't have any new dialogue here. That's interesting. Being good friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Yeah, Fladinger he's just thinking about the glazing session, you know. He's got his mind on the glazing. We'll just have to see what the future holds. Yep. Okay. Sadness. Hopeless. Okay, have to do this again. Laugh. Memories, maybe? Yes, okay, memories. Smile. Love. Melancholy. I keep freaking melancholy for her. Accidental Yuri glaze. Marriage. Warm. I wonder who is explode. Does she want to explode? Sunset. Depression. Hopeless. Childhood. Sadness. Grief. Defeat. Misfortune. Excitement. Maybe excitement. Yeah. Unstable. Unstable is Yuri! Accidental Yuri glaze number 2. Scars has to be Yuri, because Yuri likes cutting herself, right? So that one has to be a Yuri one. Happiness. Romance. Lazy. She's lazy, right? Oh, yeah. Rose. Eternity. Or is that a Yuri thing? Clumsy. Okay, I think we did good. Another day passes. Okay, we're gonna skip till the first new dialogue. Ow! I got slapped. So she steals a cookie from Natsuki and takes a bite. A Fladinger! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. You go to Spreadsheet and get the supplies. There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Whoa, NTR. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Hihi. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find some poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Banter? Yeah, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing the festival for anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on the stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. But sure, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, crashing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sorry, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Yeah, I'm sorry if she's talking about feet. You Mimi. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Haha, don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Flattenger, this classroom over here is really empty. Let's begin the mission. And before we begin the mission, I'm gonna quickly play it out on Twitch and get some more water, cause I am yapping and I need to rehydrate. I'll be right back. Okay, be right back. Imagine if I made a BRB theme so I don't have to take 70 years BRB. Setting up the BRB. And we are back. I made the other half of my energy drink. I'm gonna have a full energy drink in one day. Is that too much gremlin supercharge? Is that too much? Come on, you heard some streamers overlay a green screen over the entire canvas so they can write on the screen whenever they want. That sounds pretty cool, but there's some charm in having MS Paint up. Hello, welcome. What do you mean stop drinking those? I'm drinking in moderation, okay? I have one or less a day, okay? Or less. But this is water! I'm mixing it with water. It's okay, I don't have that many free samples left. When I'm done with those, after I'm not gonna have any more energy drink. I'm only gonna have water. Look at how productive I'm being, guys. During all this time, by the way, we're hammering away. We are hammering away. We've already spent 20,000 dart tips. So that's 2,000 adamant bars I've already used. Okay, I might have done a bit before the stream as well, but we're getting a lot of smithing done. Yep, I need to get smithing to 85 so I can make my luminous sword. Always wanted to try out OSRs but never got into it. It's kind of hard to get into, honestly. I think it's good to play with other people. But I say that loosely. Like you don't actually play with other people until you get to like late game stuff. But so to have people around you who are talking about the game and also sharing goals and ideas and progression and stuff. I think that really helps with the motivation. Yeah, being in a clan helps. Speaking of which, we have a clan. We have a clan on here, okay? It's a very small clan, okay? It's a small clan. We have like 12 people, okay? We have a lot of new people too. Frenzy is new, Hollow is new, Shiririn is new, and they're all playing the game and progressing at their own paces. So Hollow and Shiririn started. They all started around what? Like a couple months ago, 2 or 3 months, and the progress they've made is astounding. We've already taken Shiri and Ho to several raids as well. We don't really okay, don't be afraid of the clan. The clan is mostly just here for us to see each other's progress, cause that's cool, you know? But we do some activities together sometimes, like some group bosses or raids or stuff, right? So feel free to join us. It'll be a lot more fun. Join us by going to the Discord and going to the OSRS channel. Okay, anyways. Let's begin the mission. The mission A. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. Roger, we'll consider it once you've grinded out your Nikkei events. Well, I'm just gonna say this right now. If you want to play, don't put it off. Get your butt in the Discord channel right now. You don't have to play just now, but get in the channel now, cause you're going to forget later, okay? You're going to forget later. I would forget. You will forget as well. I am the master at putting things off. I see someone message me, and I'm like, I'll respond to that one a little bit later today. And then 3 months pass. I'm like, oops, I accidentally ghosted them 3 months ago. So, just for the sake of my fellow procrastinator, don't be shy and just join. Simply just join, okay? Just join. You could lurk in the channel and jump in whenever you feel like it, okay? As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more, so going adventuring with Sayori brings a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight into the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Whoa, crystal implant! Crystal implant! Crystal implant! I don't have my net! I don't have my net! I don't have my net! And this is why you skill in Prith. Oh yeah. Crystal implant. It's a rare spawn. Only one spawns in every round every 30 minutes. Oh, the 241 moon arrow tips. Not bad, not bad. That's 50k. Ka-ching, ka-ching. I have notifications for influence, rare influence, so I don't miss them, okay? These other AFK people probably don't even know that there is a crystal influence. I've noticed that every time I'm here, I'm always the one who snipes it. If there's ever a crystal influence here, I'm the one who gets it. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box of crayons from the shelf. They're the best brands too. They're kinda dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then I need to move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kya! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Imagine having a forehead issue like that. She falls to the floor and crayons fall all over her lap. Oh boy, I'm ready for the art of this one. I'm ready for the art. Ow. Oh. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches for her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. There's gonna be an art. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Oh, you silly forehead. Why do I feel like her boobs grow in these arts? Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her veins to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Well, how hard do you have to hit your forehead to mess that one up? Man, that's gonna swell up. How's my day? I just woke up for the stream and here we are. I should find you some ice. Volunteer, where did you even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pop Sayori on the shoulder and run up into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter. But, since I will use this ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. But at least they were already in the wrong spots before I showed them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, vodka. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Fladinger. This kinda reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Eh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. Oh, Puck Puck! And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were getting afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. But enjoyer, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. So don't call me that! And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Evosonic, thanks for the sub on YouTube, welcome! And hello, that strange eyes. But enjoyer, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. Oh, there's something changing, it's your chest size. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her so deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after you hurt it yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her veins to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing, I was just about ready to start with sharing our poem. Eh? Sayori, your forehead! She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. ... Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right... Eh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff! Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Fladinger. Oh, well, sorry. I thought to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? So we're glazing Sayori, so let's... We gotta take her first. Hi, Potato! Welcome to the glazing session. Yup, we're gonna try to get the other endings today. Surely everything goes fine. Flodinger, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, Baka! I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking! Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting into my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. You sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, fine and sure, but you give me your poem. I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Normally she's like, oh, you wrote this for someone else, huh? Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Yes, you did. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give you it when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sorry, hastily bent down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, but knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grabbed Sayori's arm and helped her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. So this is the same poem. This is the same poem she wrote as the second poem, so we won't read this one again. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Okay, well it's time to skip because everything else seems the same. And next is Natsuki. Let's see if Natsuki has any... No, she has new dialogue. She has new dialogue for if I give her a second poem she doesn't like. Okay, let's see. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling that you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe someday you'll be as good as me. That's, something tells me not to be completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away, just like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. This is the same I've seen this one before. So this is the same as well. Skip. It's what I do best after all. I don't like bringing it unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, let's do Monica next. This should be the exact same. Never mind, wait, no, I forgot. Monica is going to comment that she knows who I'm writing for. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wanna count on it. You never know. Wanna share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, just like the other one you wrote. You two are like that dynamic duo. Yo, jumped out! It's a jump scare of the week 2 challenge. Dynamic duo, crazy. Haha, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you did spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just, I like how he's like stammering in the MC. He's like doing the pleading face. Oh, I'm not shy, it's just, you know... Hi Sasha, welcome! Ahaha, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share time. Don't worry, we spent plenty of time glazing cupcakes with Natsuki. And you can talk to me every now and then too. She gets sad, guys. Monica gets sad if you don't talk to her. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or anything. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you should read my poem. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. This is the same thing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Skip. Yuri, okay. Yuri, do you have anything new to say? Oh, she does have something new to say. Ah, it's my turn. Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things that enjoy it. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Wait, Natsuki? Wait, this one's a Sayori. Or Sayori's, perhaps. Well, I guess you could say that. So basically everyone but you. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need people to like them or anything. Yuri! I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I would probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do things sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid, to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is it the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Ah, yes, the raccoon. Yep. She talks about slicing the raccoon. Yep. Oh, she still has new things to say. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Yep, she wants to talk about cutting herself without talking about cutting herself. I see. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something like that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. Oh, but she's hurting herself. she's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. Yo, is it time for the Yuri and Natsuki Yuri? That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. It's time for the ship to sail. Natsuki and Yuri. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Actually, maybe the ship shouldn't sail, cause I'm supposed to sail with Natsuki. Me. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading, and now let's move on. It's all the same. It's all the same. Okay, talking about reciting poems. The accidental Yuri glazing is leaking again. But we're gonna walk home with Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Yeah, her boobs might be bigger than yours, right? But yours are beautiful too. She's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you really seem to like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Flatterer. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Guys, I wonder how Act 1 ends. if we're glazing Sayori. Ain't no way it ends the same way, right? Don't spoil, by the way, don't spoil. But if I'm about to go past the point of no return, warn me. Cause I need to see all the routes before I go through before I go past the point of no return. Yes, we're glazing Sayori right now. But we need to see all the paths before we accidentally pass Act 1. Okay, here we go again. Okay, now that I'm an expert at Sayori, watch this. Smile. Sadness. Jump. Oh. Agonizing. Oh, my bad. Marriage. Sadness. Romance. Lipstick. Wait. You would try not to riz them all this time? I might unlock a spoiler. Why not? Why not? Wait, am I supposed to do one at a time again? I wanted to do all of them this time. I was told that I'm supposed to do all of them. I mean, I already have a save with Natsuki glaze up, but it's about to end. If I progress to the next scene, it would be the I don't know, hanging out with Sayori scene, and then we would go to Act 2 and Act 1 would get erased. Special. Adventure. Vacation. Embrace. Eternity. Oh, that's a accidental Yuri glaze. Yeah, we played through it once. We got to the honk, so I tried to. Okay, so it was like an 80% Natsuki glaze. 80%, so it wasn't even 100% Natsuki. So I have another run with 100% Natsuki glaze, but we ended before at the end of Act 1. So now we're doing Sayori, we're gonna get her all glazed up, save it right before the end of Act 1, and then we're gonna do Yuri and Monica. Yeah, the first one took 13 hours, so if you wanna watch through that, that's all. You can find that on YouTube. Clumsy. A happiness. Yeah, who likes the climax? I'm not sure which one of these are hers. Okay, let's see who likes the climax. Oh, of course it's Yuri. Party. Alone. Empty. Sadness. Romance. Childhood. Friends. I can't believe she's friend-zoning herself. Hopeless. Broken. Excitement. Treasure. Destiny. Oh, come on! Accidental Yuri glazing again. God dang it. Have I done Yuri glaze? I've accidentally glazed her in the first run. Okay, so not in this run. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Okay, well, we skip this. Because if I read all of this, we're gonna be here for like 30 hours. Okay, Sayori first. Wait, I'm curious. Was there something wrong with Sayori? Wait, hang on a second. Okay, hang on a second. It's a little weird that everything's the same. This is the exact same dialogue, which means Sayori is depressed at her desk again. So she's still being monocursed to be depressed, right? Despite what I'm doing. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice furniture. Thanks. Again, we haven't done full Yuri glazing yet. Sorry, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Hihi. You want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Fladinger. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way you... Guys! Why do I have accidental Yuri glaze again? I know you told me that it doesn't matter, and I know that I did accidentally get like 10% of Yuri's words, but you told me I don't need to get 100%, right? Why am I getting accidental Yuri glazes? Have I actually messed it up? Does it have to be 20 for 20? 10 out of 20. I mean, yeah, it was 10 out of 20, but then of course, whatever. I don't know. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. Guys, there's a Twitch ad in 5 seconds. Goodbye. No, we got AFK on the sad music, unfortunately. I'm gonna hydrate while we wait. Hey, you have to be respectful of the FTPs, okay? FTPs on Twitch, we have to wait. In the meantime, you can witness how many more dark tips I've made. I forget how much we had last time, but now I'm at 25,000. Yeah, they're hammering away. Awkward spot for that. Yeah, blame Twitch. That's just Twitch being Twitch. I wonder how much change it... Okay, guys. Hang on, I have a question. Again, not too many spoilers. Don't give me any spoilers, but... You tell me I need to prep 4 runs. I need to glaze everyone in Act 1 before going to Act 2. But does it matter which glazing route I go to Act 2 on? Like, does it matter if I go to Act 2 on like a Sayori glazing route or a Natsuki glazing route, or is it whatever as long as I've seen all the things? doesn't matter, but only one of them could be finished. Just personal preferences. Okay, I guess we go with Natsuki. Cause I need to get the one where I actually glazed her. Cause the first playthrough, I purposely bricked my poem. Okay, I bricked my poem. I thought she would maybe like it if I bricked it once. But turns out that that's just bad. Wait, is that why I got the bad ending? Because I made one where none of them were 10 out of 20. That's probably what happened, right? I literally had one poem where I just random guessed everything. On purpose. Who do I want to marry? Natsuki, of course. That's why this character's called Flat Enjoyer. Natsuki is the truest waifu. But yeah, she was just, you know, having the typical tsundere vibes. It's not Sayori, but we're glazing her out of necessity, okay? In the first round, we had a little bit of Sayori glazing, a little bit of Yuri glazing, and a little bit of Natsuki glazing. It was actually bricked. Pink hair power, yes. Pink gremlin power. Oh, we're back! Okay, let's continue. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sorry. No. Flat Enjoyer, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Oh, she's going to 0-1 anyways, it's inevitable. She's been cursed with the Monica curse. The monikers. Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you have fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori! I glance around at the room to make sure no one has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me while I cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Flat Enjoyer. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. She smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sorry! Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks around the classroom humming to herself. So, I am maximum glazing her and she's still depresso espresso. Monica is too powerful. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, I guess I have no other choice, but... This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not just slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Good. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I can't believe it. She's cute and funny. She's perfect. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out like nothing even happened. She'll be my beach. Yep, Yep, I remember this one before. This one is the same as before. Yeah, I thought like I can't actually. We actually have already seen this before, but not on this run. And we saw this on the last run. This is the poem you get third if you're not glazing her. And on our first playthrough, yes, we did mess up once. So this is the same. I'm gonna skip it. Monica. Hi, Fladinger. Have you thought about what? Oh, this is the same. Ahahaha. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. She thinks it's funny, guys. It's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Well, too bad I've cast the depression curse on her. Yeah, I know to end before that. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? Oh, well, I guess you could say that. Although we kinda grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing her as much of her this past year, but since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. How Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Ah, yeah, she knows. You know what you did. Well, Fladinger, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Yeah, Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been so much happier ever since we joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? I wonder. Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway. Same poem. And let me guess, Yuri doesn't even want to see mine. Oh wait. You definitely improved your writing over the course of these 5 years. Has my advice been helpful to you? Oh wait, maybe because we have the accidental Yuri glaze, right? I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. And now it seems like everyone is sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. Have you learned anything about myself? Let's see what he has to say. I'm pretty sure this is the same. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a very wholesome visual novel. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in one way or another. Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated in your writing and you have the most advice to share. Doki Doki Literature Club. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking, being disliked. Yay! What am I singing? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. This is probably the same. Wait, is this new? I think this might be new. Yeah, I think this is new. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick away at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. Feet. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Whoa, feet and tentacles? Tendrils? Turn back and I abandon my piece to a roll at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an annoying thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? They both wrote about the beach! Guys, they both wrote about the beach. It's the Yuri Natsuki route. It's the Yuri Natsuki route, guys. They're gonna get along great. She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. Yuri is even becoming like her. She's singing the famous 3 tsundere words. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. It's not like... I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad. She even talks like her! Yeah, I guess it's not that bad, you know? It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. So something is cooking if you leave them to their own devices. Okay, well, this is a skip. Okay, it's time to chase after Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori is helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Wait! You can't go to Sayori! Wait! Monica! We can help Monica then. Yay, you picked me! Hold on 1 second. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Thought Intruder was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him to pick you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. He's not even glazing any of them and they're still fighting over him. That's crazy. Excuse me. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So, are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it, Sai. It's technically the most logical for Fluttinger to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Really? 2 out of 4 of those choices were not even available. The illusion of free choice, guys. You can't even help Monica if you wanted to. So this is why Monica tries to manipulate the other characters, because she wants some time in the spotlight too, but she never gets it. Okay, well, I suppose we only have 1 route to go. Maybe there's a different Natsuki part if we're not glazing her. Never mind, it seems to be all the same. Even though I would have preferred to do this in Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I'm not cheating! I wasn't given an option. It's already Sunday. I've been getting... Oh wait, this is the exact same. Oh, I played this one on piano! I did this one on piano, guys! We're forced to NTR her on her own glazing route. Okay, anyways, I continue the NTR. This is the exact same. Despite the amount of glazing we've done. It's the exact same. Wow, Natsuki, my beloved! She's so cute! She's so cute! 10 out of 10. Would glaze cupcakes with. And now they're talking about her small chest, yep. Seriously, this is the same even if you don't glaze her at all. Yep, it's the exact same. Guys, MC is such a freaking dick. Even if you don't glaze her, this still happens. All of this still happens, even without glazing. Hang on. So this also happens without glazing. MC. Freaking MC, man. I've been glazing Sayori this whole time, and this still happens. That this is actually crazy. This is actually enlightening. Hang on, no, there's one difference that we can make. Hang on. So this is the same. And then, despite the fact I haven't glazed her a single time, it's the same. That's interesting. And Sayori appears now. Hi, Flanger. Sorry, don't mind me. It wasn't just... This is probably gonna hit her harder because I've been glazing her this entire time. Then all of a sudden he's glazing Natsuki again. How shameless. Hi, new type. Welcome to, glazing session 101. It's okay, Flanger. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. Okay, well, re-skip this. This is the same. So, this run, we are actually trying. We have been trying to glaze Sayori, but she still gets hit with the espresso from Monica manipulation. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would have been much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Flattinger. If it wasn't true, then you wouldn't need to waste your sympathy on me. Yeah, depressing, rambling 500. But then, I cannot friendzone her here, okay? We cannot friendzone her here. Yeah, okay, my bad. I thought that I could play through with a 100% Natsuki glazing route. But I was told that I need to play all the routes on the same playthrough. So, my MC, who's already named Flat Enjoyer, is gonna glaze everyone, despite being the Flat Enjoyer. Okay, anyways, let's see if we can fix her. Daisuke. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you can like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. He says this right as he was trying to glaze another girl. By the way. Then I know we'll both be happy. Flat Enjoyer. Whoa! It's MC, guys! He looks like Shan Liao! Generic male MC. Well, we got a new picture. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Flat Enjoyer, is this really okay? I thought you enjoyed flats! Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Flat Enjoyer. I want to be with you forever. Me too. ... I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Flat Enjoyer. Yeah, cause Monica is installing a little too many rain clouds. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. Let go of whatever pace suits you the best. Hey, Flat Enjoyer. Sorry you gazed at me once more, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. I'm actually assuming that whatever happens to her still happens to her. I'm curious if the reaction has to be different in one where I don't friendzone her, right? But that being said, we're gonna go through the Natsuki playthrough anyway. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I could be doing something more or something different. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I gave it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'm walking to school with Sayori, but she isn't answering her phone. I considered walking to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. So, this seems to be a fountain jar. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's the same. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. That dummy. Yep. Hang on, wait, do we get to see her poem again? You take a little responsibility. After your exchange with her anyway, you kinda left her hanging this morning, you know? This is... the exact same. We will save here and move on. So, wait, I left off on the exact same line of dialogue. So here, this one is Natsuki route. This one is Sayori route. Time to go again. Yuri or Monica? Okay, Yuri time. We're gonna speedrun this. I'm gonna drink. Oh wait, I haven't been speaking my dark tips. What am I doing? Okay, it's time for Yuri glazing. As a professional accidental Yuri glazer, this should be easy, right? Graveyard. Incongruent. I just pick all the big words, right? Disarray. Night. Oh wait, nightgown is Natsuki, Nani? Okay, hang on. Graveyard. Whisper. That's Natsuki as well. Agonizing. Vibrant. Analysis. Contamination. Infallible. Melancholy. Intellectual, unrestrained, determination, imagination. I'm just clicking the biggest word. I'm just clicking the biggest word. Extraordinary. Oh, that's actually Sayori. I mean, whatever. We only need 10 out of 10, 10 out of 20, right? Tenacious. A graveyard. Oh, I mean, I guess that is a Sayori word. I just double Sayori'd. Oops, my bad. After image. Incongruent. Philosophy. Okay. The Yuri's glazing begins now. Skip. Yep, it begins, guys! Remember that the glazing begins before even showing the poems. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I can't feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance. Wait, I think we've seen this before, because I've accidentally glazed her in the very first run. So I think this is where we have our, what do you call it? Our very passionate book sharing. So I think this is the same, right? Yeah, this is the same. I'm gonna skip this. So then we get the book holding thing. We have our intimate book reading. Intimate book reading, go! Go, 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 go. Okay, and then we sit next to each other and read the book. Come on, where is it? Where is it? What if we just slide our desks together, you know? We just slide our desks together and, you know, share a book together. Feeding emoji. Yes, I've seen this one before. I saw this one in Act 2 as well, where she gets all crazy. Now, again, I'm not too sure on how the mechanics of Act 2 work, because I was definitely trying to glaze Natsuki in Act 2, but it forced me to watch a Yuri thing instead. I think I don't know. I don't know if that's just scripted to always happen. Okay, we have our extremely intimate book reading session. And read the book. Okay. Okay, so this is the same. We'll skip this. And now it's poem time. Now this is gonna be different because I've never shared my poem with her first. She's gonna like it. She's gonna like it. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. ... As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. I like Yuri. I do. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry so far. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing. Oh, this is the same. So the rest is the same. It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. Why am I getting, never mind. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Fletcher. But why does reading, the way they're talking about, you know, this poem, you know, why does it, sound like, anyways. Natsuki second. I'm pretty sure, oh wait, new dialogue. Flattinger, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. Oh, she doesn't like it. She's pissed. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. She hates it. She actually hates it. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still part of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve it, you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Well, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. She hates it because it reminds her of Yuri. And this should be the same. Yep. Monica. Let's see what Monica has to say about the Yuri poem. Great job, Flat Enjoyer. I was going ooh in my head when reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. Oh wait, I've seen this dialogue before. You know that Yuri really likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Yep, we're trying different things a lot if you know what I mean. Nothing from Sayori. Okay, nothing new. Oh wait, your boobs got bigger. Well, unfortunately, Flat Enjoyer is now Booba Enjoyer. Yuri. Oh no, we're gonna talk down to Natsuki. It's ogre. Natsuki, you're right that I like your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it. And it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, no one has taken her side. She's trapped at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. No, poor Natsuki. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my mind. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it into the trash. No! She is actually sad! And Natsuki, she really didn't need to do all that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in a decent chair. Here comes the synth. Oh god dang it! Wait, there's ads again! Wait! Unlucky. Yep, the ads are starting again. Again, I felt like they just started! I think we just had ads! Why the F are we? Okay, well, I guess I have to hydrate again. Always at the worst time, huh? How many dark tips were we at last time? Now we're at almost 30,000, guys. 30,000 dark tips. We are grinding. Making progress. Unfortunately, I have to keep doing this for another 10,000 bars, so that's another 100,000 dark tips. Yeah, we have quite a bit to go. But it'll be worth it. I'll get 2% more accuracy on my defense break. So what do you guys think about Yuri Yuri. Are there any Yuri enjoyers in the chat? Not like Yuri as in girls and girls. Yuri as in big booba, big words. Okay, big personality and big poems. Big brain. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Cause she's always talking about her deep analysis and stuff. You know, you can tell she has big brain. She's okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if she was many people's first pick at all. I don't know. I mean, I think she's okay. Yeah, that's pretty much as far as it goes, right? She's okay. Twitch. I mean, I should really take this time and just hydrate. Illustrious, hello! Welcome! We are just waiting for Twitch ads to finish and then we'll be back. I kind of wanted to do some piano today, but I'm not sure if I'll get that far. We're back. Let's continue. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. Oh no, it's because this is the booba enjoyer round. Okay, we are gonna glaze her. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Banter. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It is nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, why would you bring it up again? Why would you bring it up again is the real question. I've known actually, guys, in every single path, there's some segment that talks about their chest, right? There's something in Natsuki's where they talk about how flat she is, talk about how Sayori's been growing, how Yuri is big. The only one who doesn't have anything about their chest is Monica. As far as I know right now. I would never do anything so shameful. So, what did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay. And that's the end of that. Here we go again. As a professional Yuri cleanser, desire, philosophy, fickle, captive, agonizing, afterimage, effulgent, incongruent, contamination, scars. Seriously? Scars is Sayori, what the F? Extraordinary. Oh, that's also Sayori. Pleasure. Haha, of course it's Yuri. Imagination. Analysis. Entropy. Unending. Uncontrollable. She's uncontrollable, guys. Beauty. No, that's Sayori. Accidental Sayori glaze. Intellectual. Feather. Wait. That's not too many misses, right? That was a lot of misses. This one has to be Natsuki. Because Natsuki has like... Natsuki is always afraid of her dad being upset at her. Remember? And she's like, oh, my dad would kill me if he found out, remember? So she's scared of not getting her parents' approval. Okay, let's see how this goes. Hey, Yuri! It's time for some Yuri glazing! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kinda just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that could make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher. Hang on. Is this the same as last time? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Wait! When this happened in Act 2, she didn't let me walk with her as she proceeded to do the slicey dicey. Huh? Where are you two off to, We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a little bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? She's always intruding. So now she's gonna lay the seeds of deviation in her mind. Monica, please mind your own business for us. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve flattening in club activities? My mouth keeps. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Flattinger. Very quickly exit the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. Everyone loves sticking their forehead on the wall. I spoke without thinking. How can I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Flattinger, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because I love nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Flattinger, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom. Flattinger, do you like Oolong tea? Oolong is pretty good. I like green and jasmine too. Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Here you set the temperature on the count of 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. And this is the same. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worried about me, Fluttinger. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can even keep up with this. I want Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Fluttinger, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, this is the same. Ah, it's easier for her back. Yeah, her back, you know... You kinda have some struggles when you're carrying baggage as large as hers, you know? So we saw this already, kind of. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, yeah. Your posture, not your giant chest. I'm terrible reading your posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Okay. Okay, this is a singer. So they sit on the floor and I feed her a piece of chocolate. She looks so depressed though for some reason. Give her a chocolate. Nom. Her expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Oops, yeah, we fed you chocolate. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That's all it was. Ah, I feel her hot breath. Nice. Okay, everyone. Wow, sorry, we were having an intimate reading experience together. My bad. It's time to share poems. Fluttinger, you can have Yuri put away the tea stove, right? Yep. Okay. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something that neither of us will have the courage to think of. Okay, let's share with Yuri again. Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression. Do you like it? Fluttinger. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Ooh, sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends... She doesn't respond to that. They all are friendless, man. They're all friendless. I wonder why. Anyway, you want to share the poem you read today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. this is the same as before, the raccoon. Then why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Banter? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, if some things make us uncomfortable, after all, if I haven't learned to embrace my own weird, okay, this is the same. You're good at a lot of things. Yeah, like glazing. I'm a professional glazer. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Flattenger. That's exaggerating a little bit. But it's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Okay, who next? Monica. Let's see what she has to say. Hi again, Flattenger. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I wonder what she does with sad pens. It's not like we've seen this before, right? What does she do with that? A pen, of all items. That would be... I don't know, that doesn't really, you know, that seems... I don't know. Anyways, I noticed that too. It should have been me, and not the pen. When she's talking about literature, it's almost like a light turns on inside her. I think there's something else turning on. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you didn't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant I wish you didn't keep so much to yourself. No, she knows. She knows. But still, defending her like that... You must be pretty into her. I don't think I'm into her. I think that would be the pen. Anyways. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Uh-oh, Flattenger, his bubble has been popped. Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Wow. Well, wait to expose her. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's kind of a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Come on, Monica, why are you talking about people's personal, imaginary, significant others? But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Okay, this is probably the same. Okay, anything new with Natsuki? Oh wait, she's gonna hate it. She is going to hate it. Yep. She hates it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. She's already pissed at me from last time. Let's see how much more pissed she is now. Well, she likes it. Well, I could admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't even bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? She's pissed. My wife is pissed. Well, what are you talking about? And keep your voice down. Yuri would love this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean, She doesn't like me glazing too much like this. Looks like I'm in trouble. Yep, you're in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve though. What I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you read it for someone else, just don't show it to me. She's pissed. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Except she was! She was! She doesn't even show me anything! She doesn't even show me a poem! She literally doesn't have anything to show me. Okay, let's see if Sayori has anything to say. No, nothing new. Okay, what's next? Okay, I'm sorry. Your chest isn't as large as my expectations. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the heart of that make my heart go ducky ducky? I mean... Yeah, she's so beautiful and smart. Ahaha, you just admitted it! We've seen this before. Okay, here we go again. But I'm a professional at this. Watch this. Incongruent. Tenacious. Starscape. Imagination. After image. Graveyard. Vivacious. Cage. She would be... Hang on. She would be the one of all people who's into being in a cage, right? Yep. I knew it. Portrait. Climax. God, I don't know. Fear? No, that's Sayori. Uncontrollable. Agonizing. No, that's Sayori. Philosophy. This one should be Sayori, but it's Yuri for some reason. Melancholy. Intellectual. Unrestrained. Contamination. Secretive. Ooh, we're so good. Sticky? Oh, that's Natsuki. Cause she gets all sticky when doing her glazing, you know, on the cupcakes. Wait, was that actually 20 out of 20? Didn't I mess up? I messed up one. I messed up one, didn't I? I think I messed up one. Okay, let's skip. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Oh boy. I glanced around the room. Suddenly I noticed Yuri peering at me through her book. But she looked away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realized that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. What a bottom. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you able to tell I was thinking something like that? Well... It's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that, yeah, absolutely not. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, and when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but to wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. So sorry. I didn't mean to say something so stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a really long time, that's all. I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Flatten your... The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match up with what are going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was only occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sorry. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. So Yuri knows, right? I feel like... I wonder how this will play out. Like, is Sayori gonna see us hanging out with Yuri and then we have to reject her in front of Yuri? Would Yuri disapprove of that? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. Yeah, he's a simple dude. He sees tits and his mind doesn't work anymore. Yuri glazing. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Who should I show my poem to first? Yay! Flottinger, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotion. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought that it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something that you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. But enjoy during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Yo, just like me in high school. Everyone would sit in the cafeteria. sit with my lunchbox outside of the classroom. I would just sit outside my next classroom and eat lunch outside by myself. And eventually, someone else came and did the same and we became friends. We became friends because we both had no friends and would sit in front of the classroom instead. See, it works out. Okay, it works out. Did you know that it's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading? I mean, I didn't really get along with any of the people, okay? I'd rather be by myself. I could get extra studying done, yeah. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know. And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Fall in love and then good friend. Yet she knows her priorities. She really knows everything. I'm not a know-it-all, Salinger. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. Yeah, that one's hard. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself oh no, you know what you're doing. You know how to make yourself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I know with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. This sounds like a delusional high school girl. A typical delusional high school girl. You know why? Because I was there too. The first time I had a friend who listened to what I had to say and, talk to me, I'm like, wow, we're really good friends, aren't we? But that's just what friends do, Anyways, I know I'm a difficult person, Salinger. I speak too slowly, I second-guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. Isn't Yuri just like me? Nope, not relatable, huge tits. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Yeah, screw Natsuki. I mean, I joined this club hoping that I would make friends. And I would say that I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. You want to show me your poem? Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be a new poem. When you triple glaze, I think you get a new poem. Let me get it for you. Wait. Is this new? No, this is the same! Mr. Roy Sebastian, you just finished playing this game, and how am I doing? So this is my second playthrough. My first playthrough, we got apparently the worst ending, and on this playthrough, people didn't spoil it to me, but they told me that I need to go through all the paths before finishing Act 1. So we already glazed Natsuki, that's my original waifu, and then we glazed Sayori, and now we're glazing Yuri. And then we'll do Monica after. If you can even glaze her. I don't think you can. Guys, can you even glaze Monica in terms of poems? Finishing the poem, I stepped headed back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard for me to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time than speaking than usual. Have I seen her chibi bounce on any words? No. I know in Act 2 it can. In Act 2 she could bounce and she's like hidden under the screen. But never on Act 1. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you share it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I could keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she didn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I don't know if she's talking about me or the pen. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yep. Sounds good to me, Yuri. See you in the evening. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you did a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we could talk again later. Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her palm away. Okay, good timing! Because there's a freaking ad, and I need to get some more water. Okay, see you guys in a bit! Okay, more water. This much yapping requires a lot of water. I will be right back. Okay, and we are back, and I got more water. So I'm pretty sure if you triple glaze Natsuki, Yuri refuses to even read your poem at the end. So I'm sure the opposite happens. If I triple glaze Yuri, now Natsuki is not going to be happy. She was already pissed. She already didn't share a poem last time. Let's see. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Wow. Wow. She is pissed. My wife is pissed. She didn't even want to look at it. She was just like, nope, go next. You know when you play League and you get this teammate that really didn't like you, and then the second they see you in champ select in the next game, they instantly flame you. They're like, oh my god, you were the jungle from last game. I'm not gonna this game is over. I'm gonna troll. You know. Ever see people like that? That's kind of what just happened to us. They're like, oh, this guy again. Skip, go next. This guy is incapable of doing anything right. Immediate dodge. Okay, anyways, let's see what Monica has to say. Hi, Flatinger. Your style has gotten so refined, Flatinger. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words this past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she needs some patience and a way to talk about the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Oh, I think it might... Oh, I get it. I know why she likes the edgy novel. There's a couple more definitions for edge, right? Like the edge of a knife, right? Or... Yeah, anyways. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, this novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright, I getcha. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. Wording! Monica always has the wording in the bag. Oh, I think she's used to it. You know? So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable... why is my voice echoey? Cause... there's a wall, like... less than a meter in front of me. So it's bouncing off the wall and coming back. And I guess it's hitting the mic again. I need to get an echo cancellation thingy. If I put the foam on the wall, it should stop. So I should go buy that before I forget. Cause I always forget. Then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. She knows. She knows everything. It reverberates on the two walls facing each other. Wait, what do you mean? The other wall is... You trying to say something? You trying to say something? Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? So I think the rest is all the same. Okay, Sayori is gonna be like ... It's nice, I guess. Okay, and Crystal Impling is in the area! Crystal Impling is in the area! I repeat, Crystal Impling is in the area! Go! Go! 40 rune dark tips! Nice, cash money. Sorry for that distraction. Okay, we're going with Yuri this time. This is gonna be the first time we go with Yuri instead. Well, I'll probably... What the F is going on outside? I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why did you... Oh, Natsuki is pissed. She is so pissed. There's like... is that a fire truck or is that the garbage truck? I don't know, but there's some loud ass truck outside. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you're helping Yuri then, Flaninger. Hang on, I'm curious. Okay, feel free to let me know. Okay, I'm giving spoiler, just minor spoiler allowed. Okay, if I were to say you're Natsuki here, despite glazing Yuri the entire time, would I get any new dialogue? It would have to be new, right? There is no way I can piss her off for the entire 3 days and then hang out with her and have everything go swimmingly. Probably not. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking in first 15s, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, might you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Flaninger? Me? I guess you could say that I'm interested to see how it will turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Flaninger picked me when he's a Flaninger. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event can compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I were also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Oh, it's time to get her number. Or I give her my number. Cause she's the bottom. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one to go into your house since I'm helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Ledger. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you might have chosen me. Really? You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Well, that's really helpful, isn't it? But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Okay, this is the same. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori. Oh, here we go. We checked on her, she's doing fine, right? She's doing fine. Nothing could ever go wrong in this room, you know? As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri! Whoa, she's casual outfit. Not as cute as Natsuki, but still cute in its own way. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? Hang on, I need some water. Water is good for you. If you're gonna talk for a long time, water is good for you. But I just started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reached you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh boy, I wonder what's going to happen in this scene. I take Yuri into my room, the first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so it's very considerate of you to do so. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess when you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Yeah, I can't think of anything that would be more embarrassing than... Imagine you're an awkward dude who's a shut-in, you invite a girl over and they just help you clean up. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh, she almost found my secret collection! She almost found my spicy manga collection. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. She almost found my Natsuki chips. That would have been bad. She would have seen. So should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests away to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for the cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. That's all. That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. I need more water! She likes it intense. Noted. You can relax a little. Relax? I bought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Ah, yes. She brought some things to relax. Candles and a freaking what? A what now? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I tried to cover the window in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? He doesn't know. He doesn't know, guys! He doesn't know! I wonder. Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Oh, I see. Never mind. My bad. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. That's all. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, this smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to look inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement of she feels of sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Flattinger. Oh, thank God it's not a pen. I don't know if I wanted to use the pens that you've been using, you know? You can write about any characters you want. I'll have you write this once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Ah, yes, her knife, her signature. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife, yet it's a very special knife. It looks really fancy. Well, you see... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure. She wants me to hold it! So then she can, you know, yeah. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Oh, here comes the splash art, guys, probably. It feels heavy and extremely solid. I mean, I would want to expect it to be solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Flattinger! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh, she would know. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Oh no, she's gonna lick it off now. Oh no. She's not gonna wash that knife ever. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She's like, yes, this is perfect. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh, she's gonna stop me. She's gonna stop me from washing it off. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. And it's getting intense, guys. It's getting intense. I feel her tongue crawl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I ever do something like that? I'm sorry. But where's my art of that? Where's my art of that? How is that not art? Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Flattenger! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. Well, what is wrong? Why? If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Flattenger. Yuri giggles shyly. You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very efficient as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be very diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri! Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. She was doing something just now, wasn't she? Sorry to interrupt. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you gonna write? Mr. Nangha, welcome! We have Riz Natsuki, we have Riz Sayori, and now we are rizzing up, Yuri. She's in my room right now and things are getting weird. Kinda. Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide for when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. Yeah, because she can stay inside and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel things a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel this way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into her. Oh, here we go, here's art. Kya! Sorry, and then they fall on top of each other. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face! There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Oh, sorry, let me lick them off for you. Right? Is that what's about to happen? Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Somehow I expected something a little more spicy. It is what it is. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck down with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. I don't know what you're asking, but if you're so this stream is on live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. If that's what you're asking. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. You should be seeing Twitch chat on the screen. But it does disappear after a short delay. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we could have some extra time after finishing the work. Well... Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? And the other important thing is that... there's an ad on Twitch. I'll see you guys in a bit! In that time, I will use this time to AFK a bit, use washroom, and we will be back in a few minutes. Okay, BRB! and we are back. Yes, I should hydrate. Good idea. Okay, welcome back everyone, or rather welcome back myself. Okay, let's continue. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the routines, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it could happen. Time to get Sayori ganked. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets, I guess. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kinda say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or you can go out somewhere. I forgot you're only going out much. As I stumble over her words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Flat Enjoyer. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Oh, here we go. Here we go! She gets close and then, oh, hi, Sayori, didn't notice you there. I kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So Sayori! Hi, Flat Enjoyer. Sayori. Just know we weren't... It's okay, Flat Enjoyer. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way out to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. And this is the same. Oops, my bad. You just caught me with another woman again. And she cutting it, always doing this. So, this is the same. We're not gonna go through this again. Unfortunately, this is the Yuri glazing route. So, we have to friendzone her anyway. Save and load. Oh, does this end? The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently wrote it up to take with me. Oh, we're done. We're actually done. So there's no Monica stuff, right? Lavender, you're the first one here. Yeah, this is the same. You should take a little responsibility. I mean, after your exchange with her yesterday, you kinda left her hanging, you know? You kinda left her hanging. Better go check on her. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? Okay. 3 saves. We only need to continue with 1. So. Now that we've seen it all, we continue with this one, the Natsuki one. Okay. About how I basically turned down her confession. That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez, you don't know the first story at all, so no, she knows. Don't worry, I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason, I thought that Chilladama is fine after hearing that. By the way, you don't have to go hard with the warnings, because, I mean, it's okay for this part because I've already played through this once. But if I didn't, I wouldn't want a warning that, oh no, watch out, something bad is gonna happen, just let me see it for myself, right? And for the other people who might not have seen this before. Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I got one of the pamphlets laid down on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Now, I'm sure this... Hang on, I'm curious. I'm curious. This is... I'm loading the Sayori route, because I'm curious to see if she wrote something differently. Hey, you don't need, Sebastian, you don't need to drop hints like that. I've already seen it. Okay, but for the stuff I haven't seen yet, don't drop hints like that, because I haven't seen it, okay? Just sing. So this is still the same. This is still the same as before. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Flattenger, what's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori, so... Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I click in my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Ah, yes. Here we go again. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, isn't that more of something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it feels just right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door.